everybody, my name is Eric. I'm making a game. It's called the Godkiller. It is a 3D top-down puzzle-solving adventure game. My hair looks great as usual. I got a little sandwich I'm munching on here. This is a glorious sandwich. I mean, this can you even see it? I know you're just seeing like it's not a full sandwich, but it's still, I have to brag about it a little bit because it's got toasted sourdough, and it's got corned beef that I cooked myself. I mean, it's the leftovers from a previous meal. But cold corned beef is great on a sandwich. Then mayonnaise and some cheddar cheese sliced quite precisely. Too thin and it's nothing, like it doesn't give you enough. Too thick and it's like your teeth are getting all gummed up as you chew it. Anyways, I love this sandwich. And people often ask me, if you love that sandwich so much, why don't you marry it? If I love this sandwich so much, why don't I marry it? I'm really taking that question to heart because the truth is I do love this sandwich. This is a glorious sandwich, a beautiful sweetheart of a sandwich. And I love it. I love this sandwich. This sandwich means something to me. And like maybe the laws of the state of Washington, the laws of the United States of America, maybe they don't allow for a union between a man and a sandwich. That doesn't mean it's right. Doesn't mean that I shouldn't be able to marry a sandwich if I want to. And you know what? There is a law that transcends the laws of a corrupt and evil government. It is natural law. And natural law says that a sandwich can be married to another human. I think it does. Anyways, I haven't checked recently, but so you know what? Let's make a little veil, out of this paper towel. Oh, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. And by the power vested in me by my own self, I pronounce me husband and sandwich wife. I may now eat the bride. I love her. And I see you looking at her. You gotta get your own. You gotta get your own sandwich wife. She's not yours. She's mine. And take care of her. And she's always gonna be with me. Always. Tastes so good. Maybe you got your own sandwich. It tastes good to you. It won't even be the best sandwich for me. It'll be the best sandwich for you. It's okay. Because every person in this world was meant to be with a sandwich made for them. You don't need to send me gifts. I mean, I would have invited you to the wedding, but I just had it. It's over with. This ate my wife. Yeah, I just got a little too excited there and ate my wife, and now she's gone. I don't know if that was a good idea. I thought we'd spend more time together. I thought we'd spend the rest of our lives together. And now I'm a widower. I've lost her. I've lost the sandwich love of my life just now. You know, I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with falling in love with sandwiches, and that's it for me. It's just going to be transactional in the future. It's just I'll meet sandwiches and I'll enjoy them for a short amount of time. I'll eat them. If I have to, I'll pay for the sandwich. But that's it. No more love for me. It's just too much for me to bear. I'm too sensitive of a person to get involved with someone. I'm just not equipped to be committed to one sandwich, it turns out. And I'm just realizing this now. So I reverse my position. I don't think you should marry. Maybe you should. I shouldn't marry the things that I eat. It doesn't bring me happiness. Okay, let's go on to the demo of the game instead of random nonsense, which I don't do it for your benefit, I do it for mine. But here comes the game. We're going to do a demo. Alright. What did I do? What did I do recently? What have I done for me lately? I added this glorious glow around the egg exits. What is an egg, and what is it for? It's for, I'm not even going to use the word spawn. I hate that word. Unless it's talking about like some creepy alien type thing. No. You get born from the egg. This thing here is the egg when you die. And also, enemies, they don't have to be your enemies, but creatures in this world, when they die, they are also reborn from the egg. And I've added a number of improvements to the egg. I'm trying to take it to 100% and just say it's ready to ship. This one feature is all the way done. I've added some decoration to the corners so they didn't look so plain. I added particle effects that shoot out when you are born, and also a glow. And let me just show, not tell. All right. And you might have noticed that death in this game is more like teleporting. If you're paying attention, it's nothing restarts. Everything is still in the same state it was. So it's really, you just go back to this point and you keep playing, and the level is in the same state you left it at, with one exception. These axles, okay, they have a starting state, and I've learned that it's quite possible to put the axles into a position which makes them unsolvable. So you always want to be able to reset them. And I chose to make dying be the thing which resets them. I thought that would be an elegant way to do it. So you notice when I died that the axle rotated back into its initial position. I'll do it again in case you missed it. There we go. Alright, so there's lots of ways to die in this game, but in general death is not a big deal, and the levels are designed such that you don't go and do the restart level thing. You can if you want, it's there. There's a little menu you can go to restart the level. But like golf, you know, you're just supposed to play through your mistakes. So, what's left on the egg? Again, I've got this goal that I've described a number of sessions now, which is, let's have things be done all the way to done. I mean, I can still come back and tweak them later if I want to, but there'll be a little check mark next to it. Done. Nothing else needs to be added to it. There's nothing lacking. There's no known bugs that would block a release of the game. Just get it 100% done. So, thinking about it, the one thing that's left is some of my beloved got on the keyboard. I gotta take that off. I think that was from the sandwich. I hope it was. So the one thing that's left is, what if I have two of these? Two of these eggs. In fact, just to get my head in the right frame of mind, let me drop the second one into the level. I want to verify some of the things that I thought were true are still true. It's been a long time since I got into the code that did this. I don't think I ever tested it that well either, so it's worth testing that this feature works as expected. Let me just drop one more egg into the scene. Let's just throw it down. Weird. Oh, yeah, what am I doing? Brain fart. I was trying to drag an object already in the scene into the scene. So there, that makes more sense. Let's use a prefab. Put that there. Okay. So hit play and I'll explain how eggs are supposed to work while this stupid spinner thing takes forever. For creatures other than the player, when they die, they should simply go to whichever egg is closest to them at their point of death. Okay. Now when the player dies, if the player has never touched or been born from an egg yet, the player dying will cause them to go to the last egg that they either were born from or touched. Okay? Now, if the player wants to change that, they should touch a different egg. But when I touch this, there's no visual feedback of any sort or audio feedback that that this is the new active egg for the player. Let me make sure it works as expected. I'm going to go up here, I'm going to touch this egg, I'm going to die. Yeah, it works. That's probably a broadcasting problem. You can hear that never-ending scratchiness. Let me turn off. Yeah, it was. As soon as I took it off of the AirPlay, which is my broadcasting pipe, the sound went back to normal. So I'll reconnect via AirPlay so I can again be broadcasting my screen. It sounds terrible. It continues to sound bad. Alright. Let's just quit out of AirPlay and restart it altogether. Okay, quit the air server. Just quit it. The ironic thing is, I upgraded AirPlay, air server, recently, very reluctantly. They had a new release come out, and as usual, whenever I'm like the first person to upgrade, one of the early people, I get more bugs, and that seems to be the case. Although in general, I really do love it, that product. All right, hold on, just bear with me. I just got to restore this thing. I just got to find it, start it again. I'm like staring at my broadcasting computer to see if I can find where the heck the thing is that launches it. And I'm just like looking through all my applications. I got so many, And the obvious places for it, I didn't see. What's this? Connect? Is that one? No. Looking through my toolbar. How did I ever start this? How did I ever start it? Okay. Air server. It was right there in the correct place. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay. And there's something weird going on even on the other computer. Irritating. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna turn the volume way the hell down and just go and do it, because honestly the audio from this other computer is not that important right now. Okay, so so I was thinking about today. What I would like to show is on top of the egg that is, what's a good term for it? I'll call it the active egg. The home egg. I'll call it the home egg. That sounds nice. I would like there to be an artistic writing of the word M right on the egg, and that fits a number of things with the game. Letters spelling out things are all over the game. Words on walls and stuff like that. There's doors which open or close based on whether you spelled things out with some blocks by pushing them around to different combinations. So it makes sense that I might continue with that type of aesthetic and just put M's name right on top of the egg if she has selected it as her home egg. Also, in the story, M is in many ways distinguished as being something that's one of a kind. Like right from the very beginning, she'll be the only creature that's red. She'll have capabilities that nobody else does. So there's lots of clues that something about M is special from the very beginning, and as we get further into the story, we see what exactly is special about M. So the idea that there might be some letters on top of the home egg that are just about her, that also fits with that idea. So I'm picturing letters on top in a texture saying M, and right after the home egg is selected, they gleam and appear there, and they will be using like a bloom effect, kind of in the same way that I have for this here. When you come out of an exit, it blooms for a bit and then it fades down. So I'll try to reuse that code so I don't have to do a lot there. There'll be some art stuff in this session. I'll go into Photoshop and play around with word art to try to get a nice looking texture that spells M. So that is what's going to go on in this session, and I'm happy if you want to sit here and watch it while I'm working. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you should get yourself a sandwich, but don't fall in love with it. I've been down that road. It's a hard road. I do have to do one thing. There is a very special restaurant that I've been trying to order from. I'm not going to, it's not a bit, I'm actually honestly trying to order from a restaurant that has very good food. And with COVID, they have a tiny little ordering window. So I need to do that right now. I'm realizing this is kind of boring for me to be on my phone for a couple minutes. So I'm just going to bring up the, I see an error down here that I will fix. I'm going to bring up the await screen, and I will turn it back off when I'm done with this little task. It'll probably take a couple minutes. And that way, if somebody's watching the video, they can just kind of scan past the weight screen. So here we go. Back in a little bit, maybe 5 minutes. Alright. Alright. Got some food ordered. Yeah. From the best Indian restaurant in Seattle, perhaps. That's a bold claim. Fave Kitchen. Fave Kitchen in Seattle. Man, they're friggin' good. They have two types of food. Their menu is divided in half. There's ahar and there's agraham. And I don't know what those two things mean. It's a lengthy menu, and everything on it that I've ordered has been fantastic. Okay, so as I was saying before I ran off to handle some shit, I want to put some text on top of these eggs, and it'll indicate which is the home egg, which is the egg that the character you control will be reborn at when she dies. If I touch an egg, it becomes a new home egg, but right now there's no visual indicator of that, so I want to fix that. Okay. I think I have like a couple ways of doing this. Oh yeah. There is another error here. And I want to fix that before I get going on the new stuff. So it said that there's no particle system on the south exit. That seems to be true. I'm a little surprised that it's true, but it is true. What about the other ones? Seems to be true for the others as well. Don't know how I lost that, but apparently I did. Maybe I never put it into, okay, that would make sense. If I never copied it into the prefab, if it's just in the scene, then that would mean that one of these eggs has it and the other does not. So if I look at this guy, it's got it, and this one does not. That's the issue. Okay. So for that, go down. Maybe the best thing would be just to grab this whole egg and copy it onto the prefab. It's okay. I saw it update over here. So now this one should have, yes, it's got the particle system. Okay, all good. That bug was fixed very quickly. Alright, so back to what I was saying. Do I want the text to just light up and appear? Or do I want to do something like it travels to wherever the home egg is and you actually see it move? So it could say M on top of this egg, and then you come over here and touch the second egg and it just flits over. I think it's too much. I think it's too much. So I have so many things on the screen, they're just flipping around so fast. And this idea of having another thing that just flips around really fast it's no. I need to start making decisions to do some things in a calmer way. briefly thought of using Text Mesh Pro to put some text on top of here, but I think it'll be better if I do it as a texture, because it's only going to spell one thing. I'm only going to show one word on it, and I'd like some kind of artistic version of M's name. So let me go over to Photoshop. At first, I'll make just a texture, just to see if I can get the layout right. It won't be that artistic. So I can say, this might be kind of tricky. This really might be kind of tricky. Because if I have to map, if I have to match the texture on the rest of the egg, alright, so let me think of this as not a texture that gets applied to the same mesh, but a second mesh that will go over the top of the egg, kind of like a hat. An easy way to do that might be to just make a copy of the icosphere and then sort of chop it down so it has just what is needed. So let me try that. I'm going to make a little yarmulke for this egg here. Alright, just to make this thing easier to deal with, I'm going to throw it way up into space. So I want to get it to a point where I can select vertices and you'll see what I mean. So if I just get it so it's clear of all the other objects, it becomes easier to select things. Let me see what happens if I just go okay, how'd I do? That's not bad. Okay, let's delete all those. Okay, so I don't need the whole egg, I just need some portion of it. This part is a little like being a barber. You're trying to get the sides even, and you keep cutting a little extra off, and eventually you'll have no hair. Let me be a little careful of that. Here, let's shrink that down a little bit. Yeah. Oh no! I deleted one too many in some place. Okay, undo, 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 undo. There's that one little gap there. I suppose I could fill it in, but I think it's just going to be simpler to undo. This didn't take me that long in the first place. Okay, there it filled in. So I just got like, just accidentally picked one thing that I shouldn't have. Just get it close to start and then I'll fine tune it. This doesn't look bad. It's kind of even. Like I'm a good COVID barber. Everyone's a barber these days. Lots of amateur barbers out there. Oh, this is the hard part right here. Oh, I won't agonize over it. Let's see. Trim a little off here. Yeah, because there's not like a simple repeating pattern all the way around to follow. The path you take varies as the location in the mesh varies. There probably is a pattern. It's just not real obvious. Seems pretty good. See, then you got over here like a straight line all the way across, but there isn't like a straight line that goes all the way around at roughly the same height. So that's why I mean that it's going to be irregular. This particular icosahedron just doesn't have a latitude style line that goes around it. It's got other lines that go around, but they wouldn't be like that. They wouldn't be a latitudinal. Okay, so that seems pretty good. The next thing would be to get a texture on it. So let's go back to Photoshop, make a texture. I'll do, doesn't have to be that big. Could do a smaller one, 256, but yeah, it feels stingy. 512, 512. All right. So I'm just experimenting with the amount of space that these letters should take up. let's start with them being pretty big. I think that makes them less legible because more of it will be wrapped around the curvature, but I'd rather try out that case first. Okay, then the background, we just get rid of it. Bye-bye. Save as. Make a PNG. I'll just drop it right inside of the assets directory. This does not seem right to me. Yeah, texture's messed up. What the hell, man? Let's rasterize this. Okay, file. Okay, I'm confused. So if I look at in here, they're gonna look messed up. No, it looks right. Looks totally correct. Okay, back to here. Let me just kind of re-import you. Really weird that it would just give me these seemingly random interpretations of the image. I feel like I've done this before and it wasn't that hard. Oh, I gotta apply stuff too. I forgot. Okay, there's that. That's back. Okay. Interesting. So if I do that, it starts to almost be right. At least it looks correct down there. That's good. Let's set the shader. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Man, you guys make it a little bit hard, don't you? Oh, that's cool. So go out that way. Go out that way. Okay, I'm starting to figure out a few things. So one is that if I just get the whole word on there how I like, I can delete the extra points in the mesh that I don't truly need. So something like that might be close to what I want. So I'm going through this exercise with the placeholder text because that'll tell me, you know, the area that my final text should be inside of. And I'll already have it UV mapped. I can have some confidence that it'll work out. So I'm going to put the hat back down on top of the egg. Okay. Alright, looks like I'll need to unsnap for this. Jesus. Unsnap. Where is the grippers? Where? Oh, fuck. I want to do that shit. Center? Since Unity insisted on throwing it up in that weird ass location. Okay. Okay, so I want it high enough not to Z-fight, but low enough that it looks like it's on top of the egg. I think this will do it. This is going to be tough to do while it's like that, so let's take it back up. No, not that one. The egg hat. You come up here, and I just clear away some of these extra surfaces I don't actually need. Come on. Egg hat, where'd you go? Where'd you go, egg hat? Egg hat. Delete. A little too much. No, that's actually good. Oh, too far. Dang it. No? God. Yeah. Like that. Okay. That's pretty good. No need to over trim. So roll this back down and let's just take a look at how it sits. First glance, that looks pretty good. I think I might, in the graphic, not here, because I already got it set pretty well, bring in the letters a little bit more. Let me hit play. Let me see what it looks like in the context of the camera angle used in the game. I should have hit save there, but I didn't. I'm starting to feel nervous. I think it'll actually be I don't know what color the letters will be. I have to try one other thing with those letters. Okay, I like how it looks. I think let me try a few other things. Oh god, diet root beer sounds awesome to me. Okay, so as far as the positioning of it, I think I got it right. My egg hat is well positioned. Let me see what the lighting will look like when I play with the texture. So if I set emission on, set the light to white. Oh no, is it gonna apply that light? It will. It'll apply it to all of the friggin' damn it. It's applying it to the whole mesh, not just the pixels that have, you know, values around them. So I'm not sure about getting a glow that's based on will that do it? Oh, I figured it out. Then I can go down to -10, go up, so I can have it shine and then go boom. Okay. That's it. Although what? Oh, it's a physics material. Cool. I was worried about modifying material that's used by something else. But if there's no material, can I still modify the material and use that to make the bloom effect? I probably can. Anyways, there'll be some way to do it. Let me check on the food order, which I just need to be able to receive. I'm just dying for that root beer. Oh, just bear with me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's not gonna take long. Just don't worry. It won't take long. Okay. So, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm realizing that there are certain fonts that are popping around in my head now. So like a kind of a 60s or 70s playful font. Let's try Charlie and the Chocolate Factory font. This may or may not be what I want, but it's where my mind is at. Let's take a look at something else. Images. Print symbol. That's what I want. Some curly cues in it. That's what I'm after. These little curly cues. This Willy Wonka font looks awesome, though. This one's ridiculous. Look at the hats over everything. You don't want hats on everything, do you? Like every letter has a hat on it. If you would have told me that, if you would have told teenage me that diet soda would be a rare pleasure for you, like a luxury, I said, no, that's the gross stuff. I mean, you're gonna be having fun when you're an adult, right? You're gonna be drinking like proper A&W root beer. And I said, no, I'm just gonna do diet, not all the time either, because the artificial sweeteners aren't good for you when they you get a lot of them over time. A little bit here and there is probably all right. All right. So this seems like a little more mature of a font, meaning it doesn't have hats on half the letters. That's so ridiculous. All right, this one I'm feeling good about. Let me take a look at that one. I find it charming. Are there lowercase too, I hope? Interesting. So they decided to not do upper and lowercase, but to use the lowercase to be a variant of the uppercase letter, which is kind of good for me too, because I can do two M's, two different M's. I'll give it a hand-drawn look. I want to check this though. Jens, let me see who is behind this. Fonts by Filmhimmel and Jens Arzin. Let me just see. Filmhimmel font. Okay. Because sometimes on these free sites, they've just grabbed the files off of someplace and threw it up there, and they didn't really check. I hate it when that happens. for myself and for the creator. I think it's just terrible when that happens. Film. Himmel.com doesn't appear to exist. This looks informative. Closed its web doors in 2007. Oh, what a cool project. Pretty good evidence right here that the authors actually did release it to be free. Look at their very neat work here. Jens and, well, is it one person? Oh yeah, it's Jens Zine. It's Film Himmel's the name of the company. 28 days later, Blade 2. Men in Black credits. I like these. These are very cool. Okay, this would be Nightmare Before Christmas. Signs, like from the movie Signs. Van Helsing. Some of these movies aren't that good, but you got to give it up for the fonts that came from them. The Sixth Sense one is very neat too. Well, I could even do this one. If I did, then I'd want to take the M, the second M, and move it around a little bit. I don't know. Let me stick with this one for now. It's looking promising. I think I really do actually like it. Is this an ad download? Because they're always getting you on it. Is there a URL? Yeah, okay. Sometimes there'll be an ad that is put up on one of these sites and it's designed to look like a download link. I hate it when I click those. But this looks like the right thing. To Jens Zine. I like people who contribute things to the world to use under open licensing terms. I've done that many times myself. I recommend it. To try it. Put something out there in the world. Okay, let's open that one. Let's install this one. It's another cool one that I got that goes along with the I'm probably going to use this one for the like official the Godkiller font type thing. Okay, so then let us create a new text object. I'm going to hold on to this one just for a little bit because it shows me the boundaries of where my thing needs to be inside of. Let's lock it, kind of lock it so I don't have to keep on selecting it and getting messed up. Okay, it's there. E M M. Chocolate Factory, here we come. Oh, maybe I have to restart it or something. Let's see, what's it actually called? Yeah, Chocolate Factory. Okay. I don't know why it suddenly stopped displaying. Okay. Go. No? Alright. I will save this as a PSD and just exit and come back in and hope it detects the font. So let's go back up. Quit Photoshop. Restart Photoshop. What the fuck, man? The Archiform's there. Yeah, it should just detect all the font. Here, let me open up like a different thing to see if it... No, I don't want to open that because that's just going to be web fonts. Let's see, let's do text edit. Will that work? Yeah, there you are. It does seem to be a little fakaka though. Yeah, I don't think that imported well. Maybe Photoshop was smart enough to reject it. Well, that's a little too bad. Yeah. Let me see. I've got one other idea. So it's really just these letters, and they're pretty clear there. So I'll just screenshot it. Okay. Basically, I just got a raster of it now. Get rid of that. It's not too bad. So I'll cut out the letters that I definitely don't need. Which is almost all of them. Oh, this cool L going underneath. That's a nice touch. I like that. I like fonts. When I was in high school, I made a font. Spent a lot of time on it. It was for the school newspaper. It was on an old 1988 Macintosh. And here I am, all these years later, on a beautiful iMac, playing with fonts again. Love them. When I was in first grade, they had us write letters. They probably made you write letters too. Just block letters. And I was taking longer than the other students. You know why? Because I wanted to put serifs on my letters. So in first grade, I loved fonts. Okay. I guess I like this E a little bit better than this one, I think. No, I just changed my mind. I like this one better by a small amount. So let us take this whole thing. There we go. Oh, there we go. And okay, I may need to sharpen that up. Tell me I didn't accidentally delete. Okay, cool. Okay, this actually does look like the best one to be on the left. This one on the right. So let's cut out those. Maybe. Do I want it to be that weird though? I think maybe let's split the difference. I'll let the E be, let me see, hold on. I should convert these to smart objects. Yeah, let me undo. Undo. Okay. Smart objects. Smart objects mean non-destructive scaling. So this guy, convert to a smart object. Okay. Don't convert it to a dumb object. That'd be stupid. Now I can play without worrying about them getting extra blurry as I go along. I don't have to make them take up that whole square space. Doesn't look too bad. Let me play with it some more. I like the idea of maybe making the middle M bigger than the other two. Okay, and get rid of this. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's save that. And because I'm going to take these out of smart letter mode, let me make a copy. I'm going to call these smart letters. And let's duplicate that. Merge these together, which also has the effect of rasterizing them. Then let's hide the originals. These are so I can come back, and if I end up not being happy with the layout, I can resize further. So this isn't neat and tidy. It's just, it's supposed to have a bit of a hand-drawn look to it. Like some weird hippie came along and wrote some letters on something with a paintbrush. Cut off some of the fuzz here, it'll sharpen it up. can also filter it, but I think this might give me a better effect. Oh, that food is probably just arrived. That's probably what my phone buzzed about. I'm not hungry right now. I had to arrange. Okay, 3 minutes away. I had to arrange during their delivery window to have it delivered, which means I'll probably end up reheating it later on when I'm actually hungry. Oh, Diet root beer is so good. So I can run a sharpen filter. The problem is the sharpen filter doesn't know, like I do, what the original intent was of the letter. Or I can guess the intent just because I'm a human being and understand things like letters are meant to have crisp lines around them and stuff like that. And here's a curve here, it's not another straight line, things like that. So I have more information than the sharpening algorithm would have in my head just by my knowledge of the Roman alphabet and aesthetics. The sharpen algorithm, all it's going to do is take the pixels, and if they're above or below certain thresholds, lighten or darken those pixels. That's all it's going to do. It just doesn't have enough information to do what I'm doing very well. That said, the folks at Adobe are pretty damn sharp, and they figure out a lot of magical things. Some of them quite mind-blowing. Content-aware deletion or replacement. It's crazy how well it works. Okay. This isn't taking me that long. I'll be done probably about 5 minutes. Just shaving the fuzz off of it. And you can't really tell from watching me, but there are artistic choices being made here. I mean, I don't want to claim I'm doing something great. I've got much more respect for the person who made this font than this cheap little sharpening up that I'm doing. But Like I'm making small decisions about, you know, like right here I could have this be a little curve, but I can see over here there's a point coming up and I want to do something symmetrical with it. I can picture how the lines would fit together. So I make a tiny little decision. That's the kind of thing a sharpening algorithm won't do. And it shouldn't do. It's not what they're for. Okay. Speaking of decisions, do I want this line to seem like it was all part of the same line? So I could chop a little more out of here. Yeah, you know, that's so minuscule. I'm not going to fret about that. Like I don't even think you'd be able to see it in the texture. I probably wouldn't be doing this at all if I had been successful in importing the font, but there's some kind of weirdness about it. Maybe it would have imported just fine on Windows, but not Mac or something like that. So I used a screenshot. I got the screenshot as large, or I got the font in the screenshot to be as large as I could to cut down on the amount of work I'm doing here to sharpen this up. But still a little bit of this to do. I will be done with it shortly. See, artistic decision, making the V dive a little deeper. One of the reasons why I wanted this font instead of something official is that when M arrives, it should seem like this is one of the first things that M will see is this font on top of the egg that she's born from. When she arrives, it should feel a little bit playful, not like a grim bureaucracy. I've already done a grim bureaucracy in a game. This one I just want to be just kind of weird, a little bit strange and silly. I suppose the draw bureaucracy was silly, but this one's just going to be a little bit different. Draw is a different game that I worked on. Okay, more refinements, just about done. Let's save it. nice thing about Unity is it's going to let me just overwrite the existing texture. I think it is. Wait, if I can find it. I thought I had it here. Project level purity theme. Egg home. Where'd you go? Home egg. Home egg. That's what it's not egg home, it's home egg. Okay, home egg. It will let me override it. And then magically it will come back and update without me having to do an extra step. That's actually a pretty nice touch. So let's see, that's pointing north. Okay, let me just play test this. I just want to take a quick look at how it looks in the game. Did the food get here? It did. I'm gonna go pick it up off the front desk. Man, I don't know. Immediately, it doesn't look that good to me. Yeah, it just doesn't look that good. It looks kind of sloppy, and yeah, it's not having the effect I'd hoped for. I guess it's one thing to like it when it's a screen by itself. It's another thing to have it on top of the egg. So a few things I'm noticing. There's a curvature of the egg which already adds, for lack of a better word, sloppiness to what you see in the egg, or maybe a lack of control. I think I may want to go the opposite direction and actually use neat and tidy letters. I made like a big manifesto about how it'd be nice to have playful letters, but now that I'm looking at it, it just doesn't seem that good. One thing I'm going to try before I go that route. It's just playing with the color a little bit. I can do that with the shader, basically. So if I go up here, oh, it's kind of all or nothing. Huh. That's how it works, huh? Okay. I don't know, I may just go back to something close to the first thing I had. Also seems when it's black, I can't really set the color to something else. When the initial color is black, I can't change the color. Is that how it works? Maybe. Oh, there's an alpha cutoff. Let me try this again. I think that goes with cutout. I think that's that. Okay, I'll leave that alone. Smooth this thing. Woo! All right. Let me try one other thing. Seeing if what it looks like if it's just slightly glowing, because that might be a interesting look, I guess. If it's just slightly glowing as the default, it can be bright white like that. Bring it down just a tiny bit. Oh, that's intensity 1, okay. Let's see. 0.9. Wish I could preview this without seeing all the other stuff and also not losing my selection. So as soon as I click off this, then I lost my selection. Okay. Alright. Looks a little bit better. I'll hit play again. I'll try it out. Looks like ass. I don't like it. Looks assy. For all that, man. For all that, it looks bad. That's just how it goes. Just because you work hard on something doesn't mean it's going to look good. Just because you say a lot of things about your theories about what's going to have it look good doesn't mean it's going to look good. Okay, I need letters that are tight. That's what I think. Not loosey, fantastic, whimsical letters. They gotta be tight. Tight. Back to the drawing board. In fact, let's even put this back here. With cutout, I can't use a different transparency, but what I can use is a different color. So if I come back to my screenshot, not this, not that one. Okay, hold on. Delete. Oh. Alright, so let's hide the egg hat just from, oh, I don't have to hide the egg hat. I'll come over here, turn off the gizmos, take another screenshot. Let's get close. This, bring it over to Photoshop. Now I know what I'm playing with. And I can make this so it's a little bit larger. A little bit larger now. Okay. Alright, so now I will give you an example of the beauty of content-aware deletion. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. No, not like that. What is it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Pick the background. No, not like that. Which one is it? Screw it. This is it's not worth fiddling with. Here, just do this. I'm not trying to get it perfect. I just wanted to cover up some of the lines that aren't helping me much. Okay, I only really just need the color. I don't need it to be realistic or anything. Okay. So those letters don't look great to me. Let me see if there's any other fonts that are a little more pleasing. I'll put that back down to 50. Maybe 10. Okay. Courier new. Is that what I want? I think that's what I had. Looks better to use the lowercase too. Yeah, okay, that's what I had. Let's make it larger. See what other fonts are similar. Is there anything called like typewriter? Yeah, that's what I remember. So condensed. It's going to give a little more of a square look. I think that's right. Let's try that. Okay. Then we'll resize it. Do have an option to add some effects to it, like let's see, stroke around the outside. I don't think I want it to be bright black. Let's try. Alright, so now I can just hide all this stuff and pretty quickly see it over on the other doodad. I just gotta save this to PNG and overwrite the old one. Okay, it's still got the crazy bloom on it, so I'll turn that down. I don't know about that yellow color. I don't know if that's good. We'll play with it just a little bit more. Gotta play test it. It doesn't look bad to me. I might keep it like that. I do kind of like that. You know what? I like it. I like it. I do like it. Do I want to adjust it slightly? No, I feel that I'm on the right track. It's also weird, too. It's like you don't often see letters written on objects in games. There's examples, but okay. This is it. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay. So now that I've got that settled, the next thing will be programmatically setting the home egg. just added that into the prefab. Let's get to coding this. Oh my god. One more diet A&W root beer. That's what I want. I know it must be annoying. I know it must be. I'm going to leave this up for the 20 seconds I'm gone. Alright, it's time for a pocket design. Let's see. I don't know. My first solution. Create egghead component. Add to GL. Egghead methods. Set visible, bool. Start, glow. What did I call it on egg exit? I called it something else. Start birth, okay. That's fine. Alright, about start selection. Okay. Do I have an effect already for set birth egg? Okay, that was what I called it. Not... Yeah, okay, I've got a stub here. Not home egg, the birth egg. Set the birth egg. I already decided on terminology on that about a year ago. So it's not a home egg, it's a birth egg. Okay. Okay. Don't like the name of this function, it's confusing me. Oh. It's not touching that sets it. Okay. This wasn't bad. It's not touching, it's just being near it that sets it. Okay, so if you get near an egg, okay. So first I check, is this piece something that's birthable? If it is, I just walk near an egg, then we will set the birth egg to it. Okay. I'm going to change this function name. To be more indicative of what it actually does. Let me see, did I screw anything up? Check. Nope. Alright, so then my question is, how do I know what the player's birth egg is before the player's got near an egg? Because when the game starts, I want some egg to be marked M on top. I don't want to wait for her to get close to an egg for it to be marked that way. Although if I'm doing my level design correctly, she will be. Still. Okay, so the thing that sets the birth egg . This is a really nice search feature inside of Writer, because it shows me a preview of where I might go. Okay, so when you die, that's one time when it'll set a birth egg. If you get near the birth egg, that's another time. That's the place I just looked at. And that's it. Those are the two events currently. So that suggests to me board loader set player's birth egg at when level loads. Don't wait for death or touching. Okay. So then I also need for this this birth egg effect. Damn. Let's see. Okay, so we do. Piece set birth egg effect. Let's change piece set birth egg effect to player select birth egg effect. Also have player unselect birth egg effect. Okay. Piece set birth egg returns previously set egg. Okay, so what does that do? It means any place that I call set birth egg, I can have it return the previously set egg, and then I create an effect to both select the birth egg and to unselect the birth egg. Unselect maybe all it does is call set visible. So I'm just thinking about whether I want some kind of fade out on this. Just gonna play with this a little bit and see what it. No, not that. that's a bad one. Just maybe I want to have some kind of gradual removal of it. It'll be a little bit hard with this cutout rendering mode. I could change the rendering mode. If I changed it to transparent, that's only going to work if I have the HDR at low enough that it doesn't light anything. And I don't like how it looks when it's at negative something. It looks all yellow and bright yellow. Another thing I could do. So if I go to cutout, yeah, the only reason to make it go on transparent is because then I could do like a gradual fade out. But another thing I can do is, it's a little bit of trickery, but it's pretty decent trickery. You just do a real brief flash, go up, boom, and then at the peak of its flash, the letters are not they're not going to be visible discreetly. So then I'd swap textures. I'd have another texture which is maybe just nothing. You know, it's just like a physics texture, or physic texture. And then, oh God, it's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a pain for just a little thing. I mean, speaking of tricks, indirection, one of the oldest tricks of all. When the selection changes, make the one that is selecting really bright. Your eye's going to go to that naturally. And then down here, all I got to do, it's a little bit cheap, but honestly I don't think it'll be an issue. I just go boop, it's gone. And normally I would say, no, I want some kind of transition effect, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. And also I really do want the attention to go to the other place where something's actually happening. That's important. Maybe I'm just rationalizing a lazy path, but I think I can just turn it off, and it's an okay starting point too. I'll just see how it works by just turning it off, turning off the visibility, just go boop. Oh, okay, got it. So here's what I need to do. Create one more. Let's see. Maybe this doesn't work, but it seems like it might work. So I'm thinking I'll create an extra mesh whose sole job is to be for blooming. Then I'll just get rid of how do I do a friggin' psychic texture? I do know it's gonna be this gross thing. Oh, I could use a whole egg. What about that? I'll take the icosphere. That might be onto something here. So I take this all the way down to -10. Now it's not doing anything. And then just bring it back up to crazy heights. Okay. This doesn't seem bad. It would handle both my cases. So on the one where it's disappearing, I bring it up very briefly to the minimum amount that would obscure me removing the letters. So when it's like about here, you can still see the letters a little bit, but this will be like a 1/4 of a second effect. Real fast. I didn't bring the bloom all the way up, but just enough. And yeah, I'll make this as subtle as I can, but it'll still be an okay effect. And it won't look cheap. So that'll disappear. And then it'll come back down to 0, or -10, but this will be gone when it comes back down. Okay, and likewise, get rid of this guy, I won't need it. My icosphere over here, the emissions. This one, I'll let it bloom a little more generously because I do want the eye to be focused on there. And then it will a little more gradually, maybe it's like a 1 second effect, come back down, and when it comes back down the letters will be there. I like it. I think this will do it. I feel confident. Oh, I wish it was Friday instead of Thursday. I won't have to work the next day. This would be going into my weekend. It would feel so good. One more day. Okay, so I don't actually need an egg hat. In fact, I think I'll just go with number 2, just to let this be. Let's say actually, Alright. I don't need a number 2. Let's just do this. Create something else. Let's call it birth egg indicator. Add to egg. Okay. Start. Select. Start. Unselect. Okay, I got the plan. No sound effect for unselect. Alright, it's a fair amount to do here, but I think I can do it pretty quickly. There's not too much that's tricky. And I already made similar code yesterday. So, birth egg indicator goes under aesthetics. Before I get going on this, let's do a git commit. Writer was warning me that there were some files that weren't committed in Git. Man, Writer's just like my new friend these days. Beats the shit out of Visual Studio for Unity. Really recommend. Don't be cheap. Pay the 130 bucks. I say that, but I understand. Like if you're like a starving student someplace, or 130 bucks is not necessarily easy to come by. Okay. Birth egg indicator. Let's move all this stuff over here. big exits. I was having a terrible time getting the material from the renderer and making doing something useful with it. So yeah, just make a publicly set material. It's a little redundant, but it's not going to hurt anything. I get to set it in the prefab, and then that's it. Use material equals instantiate egg material. I think I'm not quite ready to put this into a utility. If I've got to do a glowing material thing, maybe a third time, that'll be the straw that makes me refactor to make it more dry. But there's not much color here. There's not much color here. Much code here that's copied, that's redundant. Let me see what the range is I want. -10. Or, here, let's do it this way. Okay, let's play with this a little bit to get that. Looks like maybe 0.8 would do it for the minimum. Let's go down a little bit. 7. 8. 9. 8. Just a little bit more, and then I'm in the clear. Okay, so there I can just hide the text, and yeah, you might just barely notice it disappear. If I want it to be totally obscure, I go 1, but I think 0.9 will do it for the unselect. So let's do 0.9f. For the max, really I didn't even save, and it has to recompile. For the max, let's wait, is it 0.9 or 1.09? 0.9. Okay. 2. That's pretty bright. 1. 0.5. Let's not make it crazy. 3. 2. 4. Let's start with that. Okay. And I want to know what mode it's in. And I think we'll have 3 modes. We'll call states. Enum, state, idle, selecting, unselecting. Okay. Default state will be idle. Okay. So I want this thing to be a state machine that'll be able to handle transitions between idle to selecting, idle to unselecting, selecting to unselecting, or unselecting to selecting. So basically every possible combination you should be able to handle. I left out 2 transitions there, but I'll get them all. Start, select. Oh, the other thing I need is an ability to show or hide the text. For that, I want to set a transform for the egg hat. Gotta find that. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's more than one transform here. Okay, so I also have to find the transforms for the icosahedron and the egg hat. So let's see. transform icosphere and egg hat transform. Could add a little texture to that material too. I'll think about that. Okay, let's find the two transforms. So we'll do icosphere transform equals it's gonna be transform offset icosphere the egg hat transform. And let's be a little consistent. Call this icosphere material. Okay, the icosphere material has to get set to the copy. I forget. How do you hide things? you disable the renderer. Okay. So I don't actually need to store the transform for the egg hat. I just want the renderer. Might as well be more specific and say it's a mesh renderer. Egg hat renderer. Sometimes you get too clever with the comments and your code just gets out of sync with the comments later. So transform. Jesus. Okay. So next. Okay, we have more states. Selecting attack, selecting decay, and selecting attack, and selecting decay. So I want to be very robust about this, because the idea is you could be in any one of these 5 states and go to not every single other state, but you could go to go to selecting attack, unselecting attack. So those are the 2 entry points. You know, so I don't have to recompile this 5 million times. Let's do this. I can change them to consts values later on. And this will let me play with these inside of inside of the inspector and get the right values. And that'll save me some time. You know, it always takes like 20 seconds or so to get the play or unplay to finish up, so that should save me some time. So what? So if I say start select, then I'm setting the state. Okay, hold on. There's another thing I did over here. What was it? Start glow intensity. Okay. Let's just do this. If state equals idle, just return. Because there's some common calcs that I want to have ahead of the switch statement, so I don't have to keep doing them for everyone. But I don't want to do those calcs if I'm in an idle state. So here I can do Okay, so if elapsed is greater than also make these less verbose. Okay, while it's at max intensity, we show egg cat renderer enabled is true. Can't see it because it's just going to be crazy glowing at this point. Then we set the state to decay to start the bloom waning. Otherwise, we want to lerp a value based on the elapsed time to set the glow at. So we'll say set glow start glow intensity to max, elapsed divided by select attack duration. Oh wait, I forgot one more step. Glow intensity equals mathf lerp Okay, so that's one. Oh, come on. Really? Yeah. Okay, decay, very similar type of logic. Now when it's idle, there's nothing more to do. And it will always be in the same state when it's at idle, which is the glow will be at minimum intensity. That's not quite true. The egg hat could be on or off in the idle state. So when I switch to a new state, I also have to change this. Okay, then I'm going from start to min intensity lapse divided by select decay duration. Okay, then I might as well just copy these two for unselecting. This one can be default. Yeah, let's do this. Here we hide it. I admit, this could be generalized. This could definitely be generalized. Just have a little engine that says, go from this state to that state. Set like a destination intensity and just have it go ahead on the updates, move from one to the other over a certain amount of time. You set the parameters at the beginning and you just change them as you change state. But I don't know, I already got this. It seems okay. It doesn't seem terrible. Depends how much more code like this I write. Oops. This isn't well refactored, I'll say that. Okay. That probably has some bugs in it, but it's looking okay and pretty complete. Set this down. Don't need this. Let's get all the public props together. All the privates together. Change this into transform. Okay. So I wrote a whole bunch of stuff there. Let's save that. Oh, shit. Ah, man. That's right. Because I didn't want to make this, want to make this more easily serializable, so I stored a CRH. Okay, equals birth. I don't have the board here though. Do I? Is it attached to a board? Do I get the board? I don't think so. Okay, so I could return a CRH. That might be the easiest thing. Or I could have the calling code. Just call this get birth egg CRH. Yeah, I like that better. Let's just do that. Let's just put it back how it was. Okay. It does feel like I should encapsulate this change of this change of birth eggs and stuff. Do I have any classes like that already? Egg util, birth util. Could just do a static method off of egg piece. That wouldn't be horrible. But I already have this pattern of like beam util and block util. Let's do that. So let's add a nice static class called egg util. Piece. Let's make it birthable piece. Piece, and then let's see. I want to also pass in the board. And then effects. Also, I wanted to pass in egg piece to use. Dang it. Let's call it birthable piece. Okay. So here's what will happen. Actually, this is not a bad utility class. I could probably end up refactoring a few things here. Should be static. Okay. So first we get the original birth egg for the piece. CRH egg CRH equals birthable piece, get birth egg CRH. Cool. Okay. What? Cast? Yeah, I'll just cast it. Okay. Then I need to create what's this about? Let's see. That's not bad. Let's go do the effects. Oh, this is a weird thing. I can't seem to find a renamed file inside of Writer. So what I'll try is just renaming it here, I guess. Call this player. Select birth egg effect. Let's See if it figures it out. Yeah, it did. And actually, I don't want it to be a player piece. I want it to be egg piece. I suppose I could. No. Nah, you know what? I do like being more specific here because that may give me a clue later on. Alright. Is it override? Yeah, that one. Okay. So here, pretty simple. I'll say to do play sound effect. Okay. Just need to get the component for birth egg indicator. What the heck? Let's just do it the simple way. Transform get component birth egg indicator start select. There we go. What? Yeah, I know. It's gotta get called though. It's a cost of doing business, writer. I appreciate you trying to help, but what was it? False. Return false to say you're done. Don't need to keep calling perform. Okay, let's take all that. Let's create a new class. Okay, this is glue code basically. Wait a minute. Really? That doesn't seem right. Yeah. Just going for symmetry there, but that's not what I. That's the wrong kind of symmetry. Okay. Okay. What else? What else? Oh, I just remembered something. I don't want to set these effects if it's not the player. So let me look at all the places where... Oh, wait a minute. This is an effect. Okay. Next. This is coming down to the end of it. It'll just be play testing and debugging pretty soon. Don't need that. This is done. Okay, let me fix the geos. Hide the egg hat by default. Okay. Let's see if I can just apply the changes. Getting down to it. I want to find every place where the birth egg is set and use my new utility method instead. I don't think there's that many places. Oh, good. Let me say egg util. What? Public. Let's see. Birthable piece. Egg. Board. Effects. Done. But I am noticing one thing. This is going to go through every single egg, and even if one is near, it's going to keep going on to the next. So I would have potentially created like a cascading effect if I was next to 2 eggs or more eggs. So let's just return once it's been set. That'll be better. Set birth egg. board loader. That will probably be the next thing. It's going to go through, look at them all. What's this one? Find and add pieces. Okay, find and add pieces. Here's the top level of it. Okay, tasks that need all pieces on the board. So they've been found, they've been added to the board. Let's see. Eggutil. Let's just add a new method. Set player birth egg to nearest ref board. Those refs are pointless. I shouldn't have used them. I don't know if they have any effect at all when you're just passing an instance to an object. I guess they are a clue that you intend to change the object, but I don't know. Eggutil. Okay, so we say player piece. Let me find the code that already does something very similar to this. Okay, so if you die, there it is. Okay. So I did put some static methods inside of egg piece. Let me clean that up a little bit. That's going to help me, I think. Like that. Probably get away with just putting it right in here without changing it. Let's see. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let me just look through there real quick, see if there's any more static utility methods. So. Cool. Okay. What's this? What is this? That's board loader. Okay. Piece. Yeah, this isn't too hard. Actually, I don't need that. I can do. Well, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So we say egg piece. Egg piece equals egg util. I should do it. What? 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 Oh. So much new code here, none of it tested. There's a 2% chance of it working the first time. Like, it's so unlikely to work the first time. I'm just setting breakpoints all over it. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. It won't take long. I promise. Okay. You think about the order things will go in. I've got logical stuff to make sure is set right. I've got scene object stuff to make sure it initializes correctly. Let me start with this. And also the birth egg indicator. What is this? Really? Huh. Okay. Oh, let me add a to-do down here to turn these into consts. Okay. Let's see. The start on this is what I would like to be checking. All right. That is a lot. A lot. 3% chance of working the first time. If you ever do a code interview, oops, it already is running. Okay. If you ever do a code interview for like a job and they have a coding exercise, don't do what I did. Don't write all of the coding exercise and not try it until you think you've got it all perfect. You want to do a little bit, try it out, a little bit, try it out. Okay, so I say this as someone who's interviewed in my lifetime maybe 100 or so candidates. Okay, use material. Is that set correctly? Yep. Well done. Base emission color, just not 0000. Okay. Good. Should be fine. Non-null. Good. Renderer. Non-null. Oh, it is null. Oh, because I didn't use the transform here. Okay, this will not work. Let me just, without saving, put this in. Just don't do that. I think that is maybe one of the things that writers should fix. That auto replace when you type ahead of a word, it shouldn't just replace it. Maybe somebody else is counting on that to work that way. It just bugs me a little bit. So this is going to fail. This will be an exception. Null reference. I don't know what it just did now. Yeah, I don't know. It's not in a good state now. But I can switch to the logical. side of it. This is like a whole different problem over here. Oh, I know what it did. It called the second instance of the egg there. So I got confused because I saw execution jump back up to the top. Exception was thrown on the first one. I made a change, but I didn't save it, so I didn't recompile. Then the second instance, immediately execution went to it after the exception was thrown. And yeah, that one also blew up, predictably. Just because I had one bad line of code. Now let's see how the logical side of this fares. I should have the player piece. I mean, I might as well debug both of them. Okay, cool. Find the nearest available egg, just something non-null. Good. Let us change it. I say it is the player. Yep. Egg CRH is going to be invalid. Yep. So it skips the unselect effect. Okay, I am setting it to a new piece, so we're going to add the select birth egg effect. Okay. And we'll set the birth egg, which is old code. That looked good. That looked like it would probably work without errors. Okay, I'm going to play it. It won't be in a good state. It won't be worth testing. But just to exit Unity, I'll hit play. And okay. And then let's come back, save. Okay. So I feel pretty good about the code in egg-util. Let's go into the birth indicator and focus on that for a bit. Got that breakpoint set there. Let's set some more. I feel kind of confident this will work. Start unselect, start select. And then I'll just set a breakpoint here. And let's try it. Okay. There's my renderer. Oh, I kind of like the idea of making this a mesh renderer just to be more specific. I like being more specific. It won't matter, but I like specificity. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Non-null, please. Nice. Set the renderer. Good. Set this to false. Not technically necessary, but it doesn't hurt. It makes it very clear to me if I'm reading this code what the initial state will be. Even though the game object is actually, it's got to set the renderer set to false already. Okay, and this is just the second instance. I expect it will be fine. It may get a little confusing with all my breakpoints when I've got multiples going, but I'll risk it. Okay, I expect this will work fine. Good. So one of the eggs, it's going to have its glow intensity initialized to -10. That's all pretty straightforward. But I'll leave the breakpoint there just to see if it gets called again. Okay. Okay, lapse, something small. Yep. State should be, yeah, selecting attack. So we're starting the glow going up. No, it won't be, not yet. The intensity should be on the low end towards select max intensity, which is -10. A little bit larger though. Or wait, no, actually it should be, no, it should be a little bit more than -10. Yep. Set the glow. That's worth stepping into. Base emission color. Bam. New color. All zeros. I don't know if I like that. Because it was... I don't know. I'm not convinced it's a problem yet. Okay. I think I could like to see a breakpoint or a state change here. I'd like, well, not here, but here. Then I want to see it come over to selecting decay. And oh, stop it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just okay, here and here. All right. And what's our elapsed? 0. State, selecting attack. Oh, well, let's see. 0. Okay, it'll be better than that. Okay. Elapsed 0.35. Okay. Still selecting attack. You're still going to go through here. You haven't gone past the duration yet. Okay, now you're past the attack duration. Let's set or glow. I want to see what it. Oh, no. No, just skip the decompiler. Skip the decompiler. Skip it. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. I don't really want to go into the. Gosh. I like the decompilers there, it's just every once in a while it catches me off guard. Okay, the new color, is it not 0, 0? Okay. That's better. I guess that's okay. That might be something right. I'm not sure. I don't really understand those color values there very well, if I'm honest. I just know I had it working in the other place. Okay, so then we turn on the M word that goes on top of the egg. We change it to decay now, so it's gonna fade out. Okay, I'm gonna take away this one and this one, and I'm just gonna hit play. Okay, here we go, as it should be. So now we're starting at, okay, I have to set the start glow intensity again when I change. No, I did though. I set it to max intensity. .39? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, never mind. Okay, this is correct. Yeah, okay. So it should be up close to no, this won't be right because I have to change the time. Okay. To do add line for state start time. And this is really making the argument I should refactor, but because there's more copy and paste type code being added here. Okay, so I can't really trust these values here. Elapsed divided by select. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. It'll not look like anything good. But let's go ahead and play. And that seems fine too. So I have a few problems there. Let's see what it's actually doing in the game though. I'd just like to see, oh, I'm really glad to see the M up there. Oh, but I lost my interactivity, which means there was some kind of bug that was bad enough to screw things up. Let's set this to not maximize on play. So this means that something threw an exception during like board loading probably. But I didn't catch that. I didn't really see the problem there. Probably because there's so many errors here that it just... Maybe I lost the first one. So let me fix the errors I know about. These ones might be worth checking out. Let me, well, at least the player select one. Let me try that one. No, because I knew it was successful in calling start select. I knew it was. So I'm not going to worry about that one. Okay, back to Just do like a change state utility method. And that'll help a little bit. Let's say void change state. And you say start glow intensity equals whatever you're at now. Start over on this. State equals new state. And that's it. I'm going to say change state. State. Selecting attack. Okay. Then I can also come down here and I can get rid of this and do change state, and then that will be a little more dry. Here, same thing. It'll have some redundant code or some code that gets called that's not useful, but I don't have to be so optimized at this point. Okay, there's all that. There's also, I just want to make sure board loader succeeds in returning, because it seemed like maybe I had some problems there. All right. I've got maximize on play off so I can more easily see the console. Okay, this seems to be okay. Let me just follow this through to the end. Because the guide wasn't there last time. Okay. Okay, so it is successfully changing it. I see no glow effects. Still, it's nice to see that. It's a little hard to get close to these things. There we go. Changed over to there. But I didn't see anything as far as glowing the icosphere. Huh. That's potentially a bug. So if go here, yeah, it moves me over to the nearest when I die. I don't think it should. I think it should go to wherever I had selected. Okay, so I want to figure out what's up with that material not glowing. So is it set to the clone? It is. It's a clone. It's set to a clone. If I just come here and manually set the intensity, oh, it doesn't glow. It doesn't glow. Okay. So emission is checked. Intensity is it? Checking the game view. No, it's not going there either. You're just doing a thing where it seems to be setting the intensity back each time I come to it again. Yeah. The question is, what is setting the intensity again and again and again to 0? Well, even if I do that, yeah. Set it so like that. I come back. Weird. Yeah, I had it set up here. Okay. So it's something like the RGB is down at 0. So therefore the intensity doesn't do anything. So the base color might be wrong. Because that will glow. That would definitely glow like that. So I suspect the base color is not right. Let me unplay. Yeah, so when I was looking at the base color that came from emission, it wasn't showing these values. It was showing something like 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, something like that. Let me set this to debug mode. I'm also using a different rendering mode with the egg than I was with the exit, so maybe the code that I use is going to be different. Check this emission map. Or not the emission map, colors. Emission color, oh, interesting. So, no? I mean, I thought, just because I was looking at this black color here, that it was set differently. But then I open it up and it's got the right values here. Let me try one other thing. So I had this. I did take it off the instantiated material. And it worked there. Set material. That should be working exactly the same. This base emission color, I don't trust it. Doesn't seem right. Yeah. The icosphere material. The icosphere material is egg. Makes sense. It should be 191, 176, 144. That might have been okay. Let me just double check this. 191. Oh, stop. You do not have to recompile if I don't save. Ugh. Okay. Okay. 191, 176, 144. 176, 144. 176, 144. Okay. That'll look looks good. I know something isn't good though. I should double check what this returns. Now I'm also curious. Yeah. It might be it's just the float values that are put in there. I can't really tell how they map up to these RGBs, because they did have something in there. Alright, let's try it again. It is playing a lot faster today. I don't know why. Yesterday it was just god awful. Okay, this is probably going to be... Okay, that's not right though, right? Gamma equals... don't really know. R equals some float number. This is kind of a... Yeah, I just don't know how to interpret this to say if it's right or wrong. It does seem too low though, because like if all these are around 1, okay, now I'm getting it. 1 is like 255. One is 255. 0.5 is like 127. So either gamma or linear would be off. You know what I think it is? I think it has something to do with me setting the intensity to -10 to start. Because the base emission color maybe gets scaled down when I set the intensity that low. Maybe, God, I don't know. It's just a hunch. But I don't expect this down here to do anything that's good. I could maybe try setting it to intensity 1 just so I get some kind of some kind of base emission that makes some sense. Maybe that does something. I don't know. Let me if that was the 1, it'll be way too bright. we'll start it that way. And if I have to, I'll just add like another base emission thing, like a color that gets set as a property. It doesn't have to be in the material to start. It could be someplace else. If I just get that base emission color right, then that would probably put me in a good place. Did see a little snap there. I lost my debug. But you know what? Let's fuck around with it. Okay. Okay, so the timing values are being weird, but I do have the right hunch. I do have the right hunch. So what do I have these set to? Oh yeah, I started those at 0. Let me try putting these to 0. It's actually not a bad color to start with. All right. Okay. So that looks much healthier. Well, I don't Just bam. Alright. The other thing is, these default options. Yeah, let's just start. See what's going on. That doesn't look right. It's stopping at the wrong place. I do not expect this to work. Oh, I guess it is working. Although there's a thing where it will select the same egg again and again, which kind of makes sense. I just have to make it so it doesn't do that. It's basically working. Just a few minor things to fix. Okay. Here, let me see. Just to play with this a little bit, can I get this whole effect to be a little more oomph? Just make the time that everything takes be much longer. Okay, select durations are what I care about. Okay, so select, let's say, a whole half second to get it to max, and then this, let's go 3 seconds. This, we'll say 0.5, but we'll just have it finish a little bit faster. All right, so let's see what that looks like. Alright, tell you what. It's pretty late. I got the basics of it working. There are some bugs to fix on it. It's basically there. So I'm going to declare 75% victory. Now, I normally will get a little bit crazy, get a little bit nuts, and try to get all of this shit working exactly how I want tonight. But it is it's 9:30. It's time for me to eat dinner. I'm going to go to bed after that. And the rest of this stuff, it's home stretch stuff. It's real easy. I'll get it tomorrow. Stop and stream. See you later.